Oh, I was muted! I was muted! Fuck. Fuck, okay. Hello, everybody. It is 3:40 p.m. here on the East Coast of North America, here in my neck of the woods. It's a wonderful summer day. It's a little hot, but it's not too hot, so good enough for me. It is Thursday. Chat, it is Thursday, July 14th, 2022. I hope you guys are having a great day today. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad to be here, and I'm glad you're here. Welcome. Like I said, so we're halfway through July. Summer is in full swing. Hope you guys are doing all those fun summer activities like grilling meat and eating it outside. I don't know, going to the beach or something. I don't know. It's hot. It's hot. The weather is nice, but it's nice for summer. You know what I mean? So it's hot. And when it's hot, you know what nerds like me do? We sit inside and we play video games. So, you know, the classic summer gamer activity, you know, when it's too hot, sit inside and play video games. When it's too cold, sit inside and play video games. Yo, Lunari Arts, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Thank you for 16 months.
Disco Elysium is a modern classic emo. Have you played it before, Baaulp, or is this your first time?
This is my
Zero.
first time. First time. Yo, Professor Pangloss with the resub. 15 months of support. Much appreciated. Thank you.
Is Disco Elysium where all those disco vinyls went after they were destroyed? 14.
No. 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 Those went into a landfill. Anyway, this is so. I guess I should talk about damn shot down. Listen, not every setup. I'm not gonna acknowledge every setup for a joke, okay? Besides, that moment in time is kind of like. Quick aside. You guys realize how racist that moment in history was? Because people play it off all funny like, wow, all these people who like rock and roll, they were sick of disco, so they went and destroyed all these disco vinyls. And it's like, you know, disco was a predominantly like black genre back then. And like, all these white dudes are like destroying albums made primarily by black people. And it's like, okay. We're just gonna play that off like it's like a ooh, battle of the music genres, and it's like, man, that shit was racist as hell. And that's why white people are not allowed to rap, like ever. I'm kidding, that's not true. But you know, if you're white, you can rap, but be careful. What the fuck was I talking about? Hey, thank you guys for the resubs, by the way. Thank you, Lunari Arts, and thank you for Professor Pangloss. Okay, so... yeah, today we're playing Disco Elysium. So I should give you guys some background into the games that I like. So I like fighting games. I like card games. But you know what else I also like? Boom! Check it out. Check it out, chat. This is real. I'm really into CRPGs, specifically CRPGs. This is old as hell, but my cousin, ooh, there's a shiny fucking disc. I'm like just a little young. Like, I'm like, most people my age aren't too into CRPGs, but for some reason, one of my cousins gifted me this as a kid. He gifted me a copy of Neverwinter Nights. And like, I was a poor kid. I had my first computer. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play it. You know, I don't have any games. I'm gonna play it. Little kid me barely knew what they were doing, but I loved it. I think I've bought this game like 4 times. Like 4 times total. I love this game. So, you know, I'm not like, it's funny because I'm not like super into like RPGs. Like, a lot of people my age have very fond memories with like JRPGs. Like, you know, a lot of people my age, you know, who are in their like 20s, they love Final Fantasy. And they love, you know, ooh, I love you know, your Square Enix games, but I am like, you know, I'm like, you know, what's that picture that people always post of like the iceberg? Yeah, you know, I'm like way down. I'm way down. You know what I mean? I mean, I played JRPGs. I love Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced. I love those games. But like, I'm not as, I wasn't like, I never really was like super into them, you know? Whereas I love like CRPGs. I love CRPGs. So I don't like play them like all the time. But like every once in a while I'll get the hankering to play a new one. I think the other thing is I'm also just really picky. Was the same Baaulp. My dad showed me Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale when I was a literal baby. Dude, I can't wait for Baldur's Gate 3 to come out. I haven't, so I bought it, I played it a little bit, and I was like, wait a minute, I don't want to like play this 10 times and then be sick of it when the actual game is out. So it's on my computer, I see all the updates to it. It recently just got like a 30 gigabyte update, like a big one. But it's like, I'm saving myself. I'm saving myself. I'm gonna wait until the game is like actually out and like actually done, like 1.0 before I play it. But yeah, so I love CRPGs. I love CRPGs. I don't play them too often because I'm very, like I said, I'm very picky. But I do like them. And I've never played Disco Elysium. It came out, I was like, okay, this looks cool. I like CRPGs. And it just kind of like flew under my radar. I think it's because it came out during a time when a lot of other big games were coming out. So, you know, Disco Elysium came out, and then I saw people comparing it to like, does Shin Megami Tensei count as CRPG or JRPG? JRPG? Oh wait, no, you're asking about DDD Megami Tensei. Nah, CRPG, like, I think like isometric. You got me distracted. What was I talking about? What the hell was I talking about? I completely lost my train of thought. Baaulp, if I were you, just to be safe, I'd add the no back seating tag. See, if I add that tag, people are gonna see that I have that tag, and I'm playing Disco Elysium, and it's gonna be like flies to honey. I think what I'm gonna do instead is I'm just gonna ban people. I'm just gonna ban people. You know? Anyway, oh yeah, people, yeah. So Disco Elysium came out. It got rave reviews, and people were comparing it to like Planescape Torment, which is another game that I've played a little bit of. It ran like shit. This was back when like the best way to play it was to buy it on Good Old Games. And back then I had a way crappier computer, so I was like, my computer was crappy. I had to download it. It was not like a remastered edition. It was like Good Old Games had like OG Planescape Torment, and like there were like compatibility issues, and it ran like shit on my computer. So I was like, I played it a little bit. I was like, I'm gonna wait on this until I can play this better. So, but people have been making it. People have been comparing it to people have been comparing it to, yeah, Planescape Torment. So that automatically, you know, makes me raise my eyebrows, and is very interesting to me. So I bought it like almost a year ago. I bought Disco Elysium almost a year ago. But you know how it is nowadays. People just buy games and don't play them. So I figured I'm in the mood for another CRPG. So why not now? I'm gonna play it. And I don't know if I don't think I'm going to. Thank you, Sydney Lavender, for the resub. Thank you for the 3 months of support.
I was way into VTM and those kinds of CRPGs as a kid and only recently got into the likes of BG and others, and they're easily some of my favorites ever. Disco Elysium does not disappoint in this regard.
Yo, Dominic Tarson in the chat. They say, I was one of the first people to ever write about the game. The devs sent me one of the first ever preview builds. It is fantastic, and I hope you have a great time over there. I think I will. I think I will. I think I will. I think I like the genre. It's really surprising because I thought, like, when the game came out, I was like, man, this game looks awesome, but I don't know if anyone's gonna play it. You know, like, I don't know if anyone's gonna play it, but people are playing it, which is like crazy to me because it's like CRPGs aren't like super hard to get into. They're RPGs. They're still RPGs, but it's like, but you know, they are, you know, but like it just surprises me that, like, you know, there's no anime girls, there's no like special attacks, there's no, you know, it's nowadays when people play RPGs, I think they expect certain things, and this game is like not that. This is a detective. This is like a what is it? It's like a detective. It's a detective game, right? It's a detective story. I am playing the Final Cut. I think that's the only version that's available. Okay, hey, enough talking. I'm gonna turn the game off. But yeah, I have high hopes. I'm gonna play it. I don't know if I'm gonna do a full playthrough, chat. So be warned. If you're like, oh wow, I can't wait to see Baaulp play through the whole game. I might not on stream. I might play this game. I might stream this game like 2-3 times, and then I might like play it on my own. Because honestly, like, if I like this game too much, I might just want to play it on my own time. Screw playing it for you guys. But yeah, I got a good feeling about this one. It's just really surprising because I know people who are like, I guess word of mouth is like great. I guess my only piece of advice for this is just roll with failure. Screwing up is more often than succeeding. I do know that. I do know that. Someone did tell me that going in. Like, if you mess up, don't like re-roll. I also know this game isn't like, I know this game is like story heavy and not combat heavy. I also know that. Wow. This is like the first game I've ever played that isn't like insanely loud when you start it up. Recommendation, turn off voice acting unless you want it, I guess. Really? Turn it off? I'm gonna leave it on. Okay. Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people. Knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Okay, so these are like pre-built ones. These are like your classes, I guess. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Whoa, that's intense. Yo, Doomer Skeletor, thank you for the 13 months of support. Much appreciated.
7 months of Baaulp. Hell yeah. Love this game.
I'm glad. Thank you for tuning in for 7 months and supporting the stream for 7 months in a row. Much appreciated. Physical. Extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Or do we want to make our own character? I get the feeling in this game I want to make my own character. Oh, there are like not that many stats. Interesting. Raw brain power. Okay, let's... Okay. So, intellect, how smart you are, physique. Oh, but it's also sensitivity. How Oh, wait, no. I'm getting ahead of myself. So this is psyche, sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are. I like that these are separate. Yeah, this game seems dope already. This game seems fucking dope already. Physique, how strong you are, motorists. Wait, yeah, I can't read today. Motorics.
Have you played this game before? It's one of my favorites of all time, so smile.
No, I haven't. Thank you for the $300. Or, not $300. I wish. 300 bits. Thank you for the 300 bits, Nidima. Much appreciated. Shouts out. Thank you for the support. Okay. Huh. Well, I don't... Okay, so 3 is average. So I can be average at everything. But that's no fun, right? That's no fun. Oh.
Resubscriber.
Okay, so you can't
Baaulp
go
Nation, the mine Baaulp Nation.
Yo, thank you, Death by Attempt. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 8 months of support. You also kicked off a hype train. Thank you.
Resubscriber.
Amy Issen with the resub.
Very excited that you're playing this game. I finished it a while ago and it's genuinely amazing.
Thank you. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 4 months. Kicking off a hype train, getting into level 2. Alright.
Gift subs.
Yo, Lixa with the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Oh, yeah. It's my birthday. Have 5 gift subs. You know, normally on birthdays you get something, not the other way around, but much appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you for the resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That means a whole lot. Thank you. I'm glad it's like when you go to school and bring cupcakes. Ah, I see. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the resubs. Kicking off our hype train even further. Thank you, Sunspot, for the 5 gift subs. Much appreciated. Damn. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Sunspot. Alright. Okay. So I know this game doesn't have a lot of combat, but that doesn't mean there's no combat. And I don't want to be a genius. Let's just be smart. I am a cop, right? So I don't want to be too scrawny. Genius with a poor emotional intelligence is basically the Sherlock Holmes archetype. You're an asshole, but you're a smart asshole. Oh, okay. I think it's good to be smart. I want to be average physique because I'm a cop, but then like my motor skills are terrible. Yeah, maybe, you know what? I'm gonna go with this. I'm an average Joe who's a little smart but a little weak. I like this. I like this. We're gonna go with this. I'm gonna trust my instincts on this. And besides, this is a story-based game, so high stats are really, really fun. I'm gonna trust my instincts on this. Fuck it. Alright. We're gonna go with this. Oh, here we go. Okay. And now the real character creation. Oh, I see. Alright. Wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world. Wait, so how does this work? Oh, you pick... Oh, so like... You get one of these. You don't get... Okay. Okay, let's read through then. So you only get one of these. Okay, logic. Deduce the world. Okay. Encyclopedia, so you basically memorized a lot of stuff, I'm guessing. Rhetoric. Wow. Okay, okay, so this is like your persuasion thing. Oh, so you have rhetoric, which is like persuasion, but then you have drama, which lets you lie and detect lies. Understand creativity, see art in the world. I'm interested in this one. Okay. Okay, I think I get it. Visual calculus. Oh! So this is like, you can see, like, you can analyze, like, crime scenes and things like that. Well, considering that this is, like, our highest stat. Huh. What is Inland Empire? Hunches and gut feeling, dreams in waking life. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination. I love that movie, by the way. I just recently saw it, like, last month. The David Lynch skill? Cool for dreamers, paranatural, investigators, mental creators. Unfiltered wellspring. Interesting. So we can kind of like see. Hey, maybe I should just pick this one because I like the movie. Volition. Hold yourself together, keep morale up. This one seems pretty important. This is gonna keep me from going crazy, right? Empathy. Understand others. Oh, this one's interesting. So this makes you, like, not a better cop, but this lets you understand cops. Like, the mindset. That's actually really interesting. Suggestion. Oh, so this is different than rhetoric. This is persuasion. This is like your persuasion skill, whereas rhetoric is more like... Oh wait, no. Oh, these are different. That's really interesting. So this, I guess this is the difference between like suggestion by like actually talking to people and more like... Oh, I should move my webcam? That's a good point. Whereas suggestion is like manipulating people. Let me move my camera, because you know what? You are right. Probably. Am I safe? Hold on. Am I safe to put my camera here? Am I safe to put my camera here? I don't know if there's any good spot to put my camera. Top left should be your best bet. Okay. We will do that. Okay. Endurance. This one seems pretty damn important. Yeah, okay, these seem pretty damn important, right? Endurance pain threshold. Physical instruments, right? Like how healthy you are. Is this like how many drugs you can take? It's like a Sixth Sense. This is a lot. This is too interesting. I'm gonna go with this one. Also named after one of my favorite movies.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever. Never, ever, ever, baby.
This game's awesome.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it. You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing. Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage. Alright, nothing town to fuck all borough. Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over. The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache. A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice to name a motor carriage.
Ha ha ha! This game rules. I like this game already. Oh, am I naked? Oh no, I got like really tight undies on, I think. Okay. Let's put on some pants. Shirt. tab to highlight? Oh, okay.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Wow, so like the perk that I picked is like already coming into play. Like damn, this is cool. So like, because I picked Inland Empire, I just like, if you don't pick it, do you not see this? Like, do you not get this? You don't like think, like, you're not just picking like, oh, this will help you and this will hurt you. It's like, because I picked this, I see the world in a different way. That's interesting. Interesting. Whoa, what is this?
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Oh shit.
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
Wow, I took 1 damage just because I fucking... Oh my god, this game's awesome.
For quite a long time, still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
Alright, no tie. Can you die there? Like, what? Did I just have like a heart attack? Oh shit. Remember to save the game often? I don't think I will. That's really fucking crazy. Did I really not get the tie again?
This fan has 2 chain, or has it been consigned there as punishment?
Wow. Alright. Okay, so I have been drinking a lot of booze.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Oh.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Also, Baaulp, maybe read the choices you're picking. It'll probably flow better. I'll think about it. Huh. So I can either wipe the steam off the mirror, touch my face first, or just not do anything. Yeah, I don't care.
Behold. You have no idea who this thing is, do you? Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
Let's see. I'm not making it. The face is making it itself. I have no idea why it's there. It just is. I have no idea why.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, keep making the face. Okay, try to stop. Okay.
Oh my god. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Stardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. 3, I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. 4, I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's an expression of pain.
There might have been
I'm gonna pick
10
number 4.
years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Oh, these have chances to them. I can either try to figure out why I'm making this expression, or attempt to stop the expression from happening.
It belongs in the
Nice.
new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Thank you, A Strange Night Indeed, for the 22 months of support. Much appreciated. I'm sure we're going to get more backstory into this world, but I genuinely don't know. So at some point there was a revolution.
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
Oh, so I'm just making this face because I saw someone else make this face? So I adopted it. Why? I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click. How long ago was the new? Anything else, like who I am? Why did I drink myself into oblivion? I guess that's it then. Yeah, who am I?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco. The rest is darkness, aside from the useless fact that the motor carriage outside was a Caprice Canema.
Okay, so I know the name of the car outside. Why did I adopt it?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
So we just make this face.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
Huh. We're getting really fractured bits of information here.
Some 20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
So no one...
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
This is a really low, but I don't know if there's any risk to... Okay, let's check out this screen. Oh, so this is like everything we know. What? Whoa, there's a lot of shit here. Okay. Temporary research bonus, -1 logic, head in the clouds. Whatever happened to... I'm not... To Lemillion. Ooh, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation while you suffered and suffered. Okay, so this is like everything we know about this person. Whoa, wait a minute, what? What the fuck is this? You have to internalize thoughts before they do anything for you. Whoa, okay. Okay, I'm not gonna do anything until it tells me about the mechanic later. Hey, let's try to stop making this face.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
So I can't stop making this stupid face. Alright. Interesting. So I'm a fucking wreck. Alright.
This fan has two or has it been consigned there? A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. The lights are off.
Okay. Turn the lights off. It's too we just tried to drink ourselves to death and we didn't the light bulb can also kill you. That's funny.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay. That's the key for... So we wrecked our place. Oh, we only have 1 shoe?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Okay, so we don't live in a nice place.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
Yo, I love this game.
Yo, thank you, Coupon for Jeans. Thank you for the 8 months of support. Much appreciated. I'm loving this game, too. Oh, we only have 1 shoe. We only have 1 shoe. Alright. Passed the 24% roll and failed the 83% roll. Nice.
The window stands broken.
Yeah, welcome to... Yeah, a lot of people were like, oh... Someone in chat asked earlier, like, oh, are the SMT games count as CRPGs? Because a lot of the early ones were on the computer. Were, like, on personal computers. No. This is what I think of when I think CRPGs. Fucking... You gotta roll for everything. Everything is a percentage chance. And it's hilarious. If you ever play an RPG and you see your character make contact with another character to hit them and it does 0 damage, that ain't what I'm thinking of. Or that's what I'm thinking of. You know? Oh man, we're a mess. Alright, well, 1 shoe's better than no shoes, and I can't see anything else. So.
Stream raid.
Yo, girl with the raid. Welcome. We're playing Disco Elysium. Shouts out. What did I have for lunch? I had mac and cheese with like some chicken. Welcome, raiders. Okay.
Resubscriber.
Yo, thank you, Supernova Dad. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the 11 months. Music. Oh, is there a snowstorm outside? Yo! Money. Oh, wait. I got 40 cents.
Hello, officer.
The year is 51. Okay. So, if time
The
reset.
young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
So if okay, this is the year 51. So something bad. So something really bad must have happened for everything to like reset like that. Like we're in a new era. So this is. Oh man, I'm gonna be so bad at pronouncing these names, aren't I? Class G? How do you pronounce this? Not 5151. Oh. Classy? Oh, okay. Miss Orangey? Disco Dancer. Officer? Am I military personnel? Alright, we can play coy. Bend your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking.
No.
Yeah, we'll play coy, because I in theory I don't know who I'm what the fuck I am, right? Let's see. Wait, I know I'm a businessman, chief executive officer, right? Then why'd you call me officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
G is pronounced yeah. Okay. Because you're a police. Are you sure? You're shitting me? God damn right, I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it. You know you like disco, and you know you're extremely hungover. That's it. Yeah.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time.
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
Oh wow, we're not a good. Okay, so we are not a good cop. So I've been here on a case for 3 days, and I decided to try to drink myself to death. So we're not a good cop. And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
All right, we're a really bad cop. Let's see. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? I mean, that seems pretty obvious. We tried to drink ourselves to death. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? I should get going now. Oh, this is suggestion. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. That sounds like a bad idea. I'm just gonna leave. Maybe it's best not to say too much.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
Is it? Hey. Any David Lynch heads in the chat? I have a skill called Inland Empire. And that lady looked kind of like Laura Dern. Is that on purpose? It might be. Okay. We don't even know what we're doing here. Oh man, I am too much of an uncultured American for this game. You still only have one shoe? That is true.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
See, I'm so alone. Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. Beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugliness. Let me try. I'm a cop. I'm gonna swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
I'll come back later, actually. So that lady immediately started taking a shower. Alright, the shoe's probably not in my apartment.
The door is closed. Still no answer. Still nothing. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Damn. We only have one shoe. I want my other shoe. This is gonna be miserable if I don't have two shoes. Click the bubble? Oh. Oh, so they're like clues. Hey, if you backseat too much, I'm gonna ban you. Also, Supernova Dad, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 11 months of support. I really only have one shoe still. Oh, jeez.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal size. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Discard thought. I don't want it. I have a hangover right now.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
Sing some other time.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Let's see. Something tells me you don't like me. Look at the stuffed bird. Are you a bartender? I'm gonna ask if you're the bartender.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Let's see why he doesn't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
Not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero? Question mark? You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things, yeah.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
Let's see, what have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Let's look at the bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it. Most likely on a wall.
Yo, Combo Skiller, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated.
3 years.
3 years? No, 2. That's 2 years. But thank you. Much appreciated.
This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Oh, did I rip the bird off the wall? I'm gonna ask if I can help you with that.
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Alright. See, the game auto-saves, chat. I don't need to save. Someone's working in the kitchen. You know what? If the game wants me to talk to this guy, I'll talk to this guy.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
I'm gonna shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Uh-oh. We don't know our name. Okay. I think I'm gonna leave this. That's a good cliffhanger. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna be back in like 3 minutes or so. I'm gonna run ads. Sorry. But them's the breaks. Alright, I'll be back. 3 minutes, chat. Go get some water. Go get up. If you guys are too annoying about this character, I'm gonna fucking be pissed. Alright, I'll be back, folks. Stick around. We're coming after this. Yo, we're in Springfield?
Oh shit!
Oh, like Simpsons.
Yeah, like Simpsons. M2.
Watch out for the funny guy.
How do I begin to look for people, right? Like, where the gentleman has not come back yet. It has been quite some time. Here's a menu just for you, so you can start to peruse the menu. We have a New York style clam chowder for our special today. The gentleman has been gone for quite a while. Another customer just told me that there is groaning coming from. There is groaning. A lot of groaning coming from the men's room, and it has been 30 minutes now. And you need to order. Please enjoy this complimentary plate where we give you one piece of capicola. One. So you can have that. You can have that, but you know, we really ought to. Gotta go into. Someone's gotta check in on who's missing, because it's been 30 minutes now, and y'all need to order food. You can order for them. This is this is like mesmerizing even to me. Holy shit. Imagine if your waiter came up to your table and started doing this. Like they were a snake, like they were tasting the air. Hey, we checked the bathroom. Your husband has their whole foot stuck in the bowl. You know what I think you should do? I think you should put your hand in here. I think you should put your hand. No particular reason. Put your hand in there, bro. You know. You haven't opened the lid in a few days, man. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not fucking. You know, I'm not. I'm pent up. I'm pent up. You know. Let me out. I'm not. Just put your hand in there. I'm not gonna hurt you. You know. It's gonna be. It's all fun and game. We're not. You know. I'm a. You own me. I'm not gonna hurt you or nothing. Yo, please. You know, I got something to show you. Put your hand in there. No, don't use the stick. No, fuck the stick. Fuck the stick, bro. Put your hand in there. 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 Put your come on. What? It's not. You're so big. I'm so small, man. Put your hand in there. It's not. I'm not gonna hurt you. I can do stand up, and then you don't have to put your nasty fucking head in my mouth. Maybe have to. I use a whole bottle. Hello, chat. We're back. Sorry about that.
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Oh, so I can admit that I don't really know my name. I could say nothing. Or I can make up a name. But then I'd be lying. See, here's the thing. If I make up a name, sure, but then I'd be lying. Yeah, it's too funny. Besides, I picked this skill for a reason, right?
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Oh. Damn. Let's see. Do I be honest? Oh, but I can keep being coy. I'm gonna keep being coy.
Okay,
It's
then.
not yet time.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Let's see. Wow, this game was like... I knew this game was gonna be European as hell, but I didn't know it was gonna be this European. Cause it's like... We have like Dutch... And this guy is like clearly has a Japanese name, but is they got a French accent. Bet you gringos didn't pick up on that, huh?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
Let's see. You mean him? Nod towards the cafeteria manager. It's a very strong French accent, hard to miss. Aren't the Chapo Trap House hosts in this? Are they really? That's funny. If that's true, that's really funny. I've never listened to Chapo Trap House, but a lot of people have. Yeah, they used to be. Oh, like there were voice actors before? Oh, so they were like voice actors before and then the game got redubbed. That's funny though. The Chapo Trap House people got removed in the final cut. Okay, right. They're not, because they're not European, right? Why is there no music? What do you mean? I just turned the game on. You tell me why there's no music. Nice. I'll be coy. I just talked to the
If you don't
manager.
mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. What interviews? Or we can keep lying. I have, yes. I haven't. I'm gonna keep coy, but I'm gonna not lie. I'm gonna say I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Okay. I'm gonna say dead body?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna say no. I don't think... I get the feeling I haven't.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? But that's not true. Right? We'd be lying in the other direction. How could you be so sure I'm from the police, but I can't remember anything? You know what? I'll play it straight.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Okay.
If
It's
you need
actually
something
pretty
for your
sympathetic.
headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Alright, let's go
After
then.
you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Oh. Okay, so there's a dead body in a tree. Okay.
You mean you don't have a badge?
Pretend you found it. I have a badge. I'm a policeman. I have a badge. It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay. Alright, the badge can wait. Let's go talk to this guy.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Fun fact. When I was in high school, I knew a Russian kid that was 17 years old. Full beard. Like, we're talking about, like, Rasputin type shit. And I had a friend, I had another friend who, his parents, like, we were seniors by then. We were 18. And he was talking about how, like, yeah, my settlers are, or not my settlers, my family were, like, Dutch. It's like, our family's, like, Norwegian and Dutch. And he was talking about how he had no body hair. Like, he couldn't grow a beard. Like, nothing. So, funny.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
I knew a 17-year-old with a huge beard and he used it to illegally get construction jobs? Wow, that's crazy. That's really funny.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
The harbinger of ruin. What is gold and orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor? I'm currently between names. Say nothing. Fuck it.
Are you kidding me?
Kim is about to say something. Let him.
Right. Now, I
Damn
know
it!
it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then, questions. I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Why did Sylvie... Yeah, this is a real thing. Why did Sylvie go away? Right? Because the person who reported the dead body...
She went away because none of your business.
Oh, that's fishy. That's fishy.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Oh, wait a minute. That's a really good... I didn't even consider that. So, like... Maybe we were drunk as hell before we even came here. Maybe they really haven't been telling us that we're a cop. That would be kind of crazy. Huh.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away.
Ah,
I hope you appreciate that.
ha. That's funny. That's funny. Okay, so this place, she left because this place creeps her out. There's a dead body and this dude's hitting on her.
Thank you.
Didn't go well?
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
Oh, so it's not just a dead body in a tree. This is like... is bad. Okay. This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know. Just went for it. You're probably right. I shouldn't have asked. I mean, I guess I like to be thorough.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there. That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Oh, wait. Oh, we could try to slip away. Oh, that'd be so funny. Oh, but the chance is so low. I'm gonna ask, what the hell is real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
You're under arrest? But what is money? What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated.
Oh, we broke
the hole
the
in the
window.
window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering the most basic concepts of reality. No, I'm just getting my bearings. Actually, I might be. I'm gonna go.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
I could just give him the coins, the 40. Wait, what? How many do I have? Okay, so this is like an investigation. Oh, there's like a task list. Where's my inventory? Do I have an inventory? Oh, it's not. It's not open yet. You can't access during conversations? Fuck. Oh, I really only have 40 cents.
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
I'm gonna show him the coins. Listen, okay, it seems like we can't get out of this clean, right? It seems like we can't get out of this clean, so I'm gonna show him the coins and ask him if this is money.
Yes, it is.
Alright, let's play the dumbass.
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
Okay.
The cafeteria manager stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter before him. Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Darkness rides.
It does, doesn't it?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
Ah, okay. What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Something is off. Real is the Brazilian currency, so I, a Brazilian, am slightly confused. I think there might actually be a lore reason behind that, by the way. I'm not sure, though. I get the feeling that there might be a lore reason behind that. This game is, I think, set in the future, right? Or at least in, like, an alternate future. No spoilers, though. Yeah, no spoilers. But I'm guessing there's, like, a lore reason why. So, wait, so... Is there... I'm just gonna be coy about it. I'll see what I can do.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have a home?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill?
Why did you say that?
Let's see. Oh, let's ask. The name of... No, let's not ask yet. See, with these kinds of games, I tend to think really carefully. Let's see. The name must have some meaning for me.
The old thesaurus comes up empty. Maybe
Oh,
you should ask the
hell.
lieutenant.
Alright.
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace my way back somehow to the exact street, exact number of building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Interesting. Hey, let's find my other shoe, too. Okay. So... Oh, wait, so these give temporary... Interesting. So I haven't gotten the tutorial about this yet, but... Like, if I'm thinking about this, I'm gonna be distracted, but I'm thinking about it. And then there's this one... Where I'm thinking about, oh, where did I live? Because I genuinely don't remember. And this one... Interesting. But permanent bonuses later. Okay. Alright, so this is our tasks, map, tasks. Inventory. Let's,
Yes?
You know what? Let's not be coy. I gotta fess up that I don't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I really don't remember anything. There was drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
Ooh, cold.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
I'm afraid there's a medical situation. Yeah, I mean, this is like severe memory loss is a yeah.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazarus.
Oh, that was his car.
Was there anything else you wanted?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing, yeah.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it, only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Yes. Yeah.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why'd hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dock Workers Union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on. The RCM is...
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Of course. Yes, I understand everything now.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Okay. If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Ooh.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
Retrograde amnesia,
Better
right?
still than an imbecilic cop-off. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? Good.
I think we're good enough for now. Collier Station's Lazareth. Pissing competition. Okay, so it seems like the precincts are maybe butting heads or something. I want to find my shoe first. Yo, Mike, have you ever played this game? This game's sick.
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a... This door can open...
Hold on. One shoe run? Where's our other shoe? God damn.
This fan has... Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature... A terrible mistake. Your eyes burn.
Oh,
for
shit!
sensitivity. It's not good. The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Okay. Can I turn the light back
This
off?
fan, or has it been... The lights are off again.
Wow, so that like really just did permanent damage to my eyes? Fuck! Oh my god, I really can't find my other shoe.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
You're looking at the destruction?
He nods.
I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
Where's my other shoe? Fucking hell. Whatever, we have one fucking shoe. That sucks.
The door is closed.
let's talk. Let's go out the. I'm gonna check things. Oh wait. Oh, there's money in there, but I don't have access to it. I literally can't find my other shoe. I bet you that lady has it. Fuck. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The pack of returns reads "Wild Pines" encircled in a logo on a tree. Okay.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Alright, let's check out the body first. Let's be a good cop. Or let's try to be a good cop. This is the murder scene, right?
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Hey, it's the fucking, Paradise Punch kid. I know this.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener. The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
See. Okay, so the first real challenge of this game is trying to negotiate with these two kids to not fuck up the body that's fucking hanging from a tree. This game is dope. Yo, Kim, what the fuck do we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
See. Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Look, I have some questions for you. I don't have time for this.
Fuck no! Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig. Shoot that shit at Kuno, pig-o-naught.
Do kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Let's see. The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Have you seen anyone suspicious around? Because these, yeah, no, it's not a, you know, it's not a bad idea to ask these kids questions because, like, if they're in this yard pretty regularly, even if they're fucking out of their minds on some crazy ass space drug, they know who like comes in and around here.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
How do you know who you what? Oh, do you know who the victim was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Ooh, so you don't know anything.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
You know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
They didn't see it
You
happening.
heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Where's Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant. You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
See.
The fuck about it? Just a couple...
Yeah, you...
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means.
Have you seen
The
Just a...
Yeah,
looks like you're a faggoty now.
Probably... You heard Kuno... I don't know. Mesk or...
There is no Night City.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass?
Okay.
You
We're gonna
haven't
tell
been
him-
where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head.
Let's see. These kids love slurs. Yeah? Do you remember? I went. I remember being a kid, and the other kids that sure scores. I mean, these kids sure love slurs. That's for sure. I didn't use any, or I tried not to use any. Let's see.
You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
Interesting.
Kuno's
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all.
Right.
Trying to make Kuno sing into... You're testing...
Get lost,
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Let's see. You refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the
Help!
question.
He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help! He's flashing Kuno. He's showing his genitals. If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late.
Shut him down. Ooh, fuck. Wait, physical instrument. Aha, okay. Don't punch him, it's a bad idea. I'm gonna keep it.
No!
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
I'm gonna punch the kid, or at least try. Oh wait, no, that's a bad idea. Who put you up to this?
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you. You can't let that happen. It will make things harder down the line. You may end up missing crucial information.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
So we can try to punch the kid, but that might be bad because then I'm actually assaulting the kid. And he can just... Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Listen to your friend.
Did guard put you up to this?
Kuno owns the fat ass. Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno!
That's funny. See, I want to punch the kid, but my chances of it succeeding are so low. %28 chance? That's pretty fucking low. Fuck him.
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it.
Pig's trying not to cry. Kuno can't believe this shit. Can no one stop the Kuno? Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee, fucked your fat body up!
Yeah, I deserve this.
Yeah, you deserve this. Trying to show your dick to Kuno. Kuno was scared.
Oh God, do something quick. They're gonna start that again.
Ooh, I'm gonna blackmail the kid. Oh, I'm a cop. This is perfect.
Kuno's just gonna beat the shit out of you again.
I told you not to tempt such forces. Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
How do you get... Oh, because I used my health item. Alright, that was actually probably good. You can zoom out or in. Oh. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Okay. Kim, what did you think
Yes?
about that? Okay. Nothing to say, huh?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Whoa, that's actually a lot of people. Right, 6 to 12 pairs.
Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one, yeah.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43.
So these were the people that probably lynched him, and this was a group. It's not just like a 1 or 2 people.
4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Wow, okay. Someone younger, or maybe someone skinnier. I'm pretty good at this, ain't I? Let's count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
So this is the person that put the body on the tree, because they were carrying the body.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
That's it. Okay.
How many? I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys were going back and forth, yeah.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light stout number 41 shoe. Let's see. Light stout number 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over, yeah.
Possibly, yes.
One sole is smoother than another.
Interesting. Let's name it the old soul. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer? A drummer, that's stupid.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
I'm not sure. We don't want to attract too much attention.
You're right. Let's keep a low profile.
How old do you think
A
this
week,
tracks
maybe?
are?
7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here, and looked at the tree.
Sure wish I had a shoe. Money. Oh, I can magnesium.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I even looking at this?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
Alright, that was too...
Rhythmic pattern calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
Oh!
No, there's more to this. You get this strange...
Oh, yo, this game is dope! My David Lynch senses are kicking in. This ain't a normal pattern. What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones. It's nothing. So an inconspicuous pile.
Interesting. That's funny. Okay, we can't get over there. Knock the body down.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Right.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Oh, we're gonna throw up. Not a good idea.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
I don't want to throw up. It's gonna hurt me, probably.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
How am I looking at you, trash container? You're just the trash.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yeah, I feel like something could be...
What do you mean, feel?
Just a hunch, maybe someone threw something in here.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get the
We
lock
could try
open?
using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
So that's a new thing. Alright, let's ask the other kid.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
You there, behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Oops, sorry for the ad break. I forgot. Alright, we are going to take a break, though. We are going to take a break. Hey, I'm gonna go get a snack. I'll be back. Real quick. I'm back, chat. Hello. Well, if you're a sub, you can see me loud and clear. But... Hello, hello. Right. Hello, we're back. Hello. Hey, sorry about the ads. My apologies. I didn't give you any warning for that shit. Sorry. Oh, hey. A lot of you are probably wondering why I'm even running ads. I have this. There we go. Automated that shit. Thank you, Adriotes, for setting it up. Hey, I'm having a snack. This is I have a friend. They got me turned on this shit. It's pretty good. This is Diana's Frozen Bananas. This is these are frozen bananas dipped in chocolate. So I'm gonna have one. Cause this shit's good.
Don't be traumatizing here! Get the fuck out of here!
Okay, so no questions. No. How much else to see? Alright, so we need to... Is there a way to, like, highlight a task? Probably not. Alright, let's go back in and ask for a key. Actually, that was a good chance to talk to these people.
Hello, sweetie.
The cryptozoologist's wife.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me? Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Aw, I'm no sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Okay. So not everyone is European in this game. That stupid dimple has only brought me suffering. Thanks, I appreciate it.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Sweeties need money. Do sweeties get money? How'd you like to roll me? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be blunt. I'm gonna tell her that I don't know shit.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I drank so hard I literally forgot everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling Rags cafeteria. It was on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In Reykjavik?
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
All I know is Reykjavik would be really cool. Used to be really cool in the 30s. I'm gonna say that.
The new disco dancing. It seems like a lifetime ago. Much has changed, but it is still the most beautiful city in the world. A rare jewel set in the sand between the pines. Everyone says so, even foreigners. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
Resubscriber.
Yo! Thank you, Professor Fresh, for the resub.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Alright.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Oh. Cop. We were living under the cop regime. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort perception of reality. Hold on. Some kind of democracy, maybe? I like to think the dictatorship of the proletariat. Something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. Oh, it's like a... Oh, there's an alignment thing? We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Um. Hmm. Some kind of democracy, maybe?
Nope, sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Ah.
Meaning, buying is voting.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
The wild thing is that this was written in the author's second language. The devs are from Estonia, a former Soviet country. You know, even though I've never played the game, I did listen to an interview because I was curious. I do this all the time where I don't watch or play or read the thing, but I'll like go out of my way to look up like interviews by the people who like wrote or made whatever it is that I'm interested in. And they always said that like they wanted to make this game because like, you know, they talked about how like when they were younger the only games that they could play were games on computers because like a computer is like a very the computer's like original purpose was not like entertainment. You know, none of them could afford consoles. Only like rich people could afford consoles. If you were poor, you played games on the computer, and that really resonated with me. I was like, yeah. Oh, oh! It's again cold. Fuck. I just mean their second language is vastly better than most professional English writers' first. This is quickly becoming a mess. I gotta finish this fast. No, I can understand. So English is my second language too. And English is my second language too. I came to the United States when I was 5 years old. And granted, I was taught English in school, but what I realized by the time, like a few years after I came to the United States, I realized that even my friends who were immigrants like me, who were also Chinese like me, weren't speaking English as well as I could, or as fluently as I could. And then I realized it's probably because I watch a lot of TV. They didn't watch as much TV as I did. My parents would just let me watch like my parents let me have like unfettered access to television. And I think that's why I'm so good at speaking English. You're like, you know, you're like, oh well, you've been living in the U.S. for a long time, so you should be good at speaking English. But I know a lot of people that have been in the U.S. for as long as I have that aren't as good as English as me, and they're immigrants too. Alright. Chocolate-covered frozen bananas are good, but they get kind of nasty. It ain't like a popsicle. Alright, I'm done. I gotta throw this away real quick and wash my hands. I'll be back real quick. Okay, we're back. How's Baaulp enjoying the game? I love this game so far. Alright.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Aww. So how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
What was the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with not there being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
Oh, that was rude. Ah, that was rude. Now I feel bad. Yeah, I feel bad.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway. Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Okay. So she gave me 10. And my new goal is to... I have a new goal. I need to figure out what the fuck's going on.
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors, too. They put their trash there, and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor? I'm gonna keep coy. Let's just ask for those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Oh, let's ask the... I forgot about this guy.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
2 hours?
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical.
Oh, we're alcoholic.
You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Oh wow, we're so fucked up. We accidentally, let's see. Maybe later.
Maybe later? What is this? Casual Friday? What's with the lackadaisical laxman attitude? You used to be passionate about getting your drink on. Show me you're still young. Show me you have the fire in you. Lick that stain off the counter right now.
I don't want to lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
Oh, that's a task.
The worker is in a deep slumber. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Right.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
Why is he sleeping?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Okay, we're full on that. Okay, so healing items they don't take a spot in the inventory. You just get them. Got it. Hey, let's go talk to that lady, that Laura Dern lady. Maybe she has my shoe. This is the only lead I have.
The door is closed. Still, the lieutenant gives you. Still, the lieutenant. 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 Still, the lieutenant gives this door. You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she's broken at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
I should not do that.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Okay. Yeah, there's not much else to do. I don't think there's much else to do up here. It does give massive bonuses though. I'll keep that in mind. Hopefully the game wasn't lying to me. Alright, we have the key, let's go. the kids are still here. Oh, the kids are still here. Right, we have the key now.
This trash container is locked. The
No, I
sliding
still
lid
don't.
has a padlock that
I
says
still don't have another
whirling in rags.
shoe. Can someone tell me where the shoe is?
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
You keep walking past it? Wow.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Wasn't it on the balcony? Outside the outside balcony of the hotel. Oh. Didn't I just have a premonition that something is in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
I'm gonna fucking open it.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
So the clothes on the corpse, they changed the body after it died.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ugh.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Look under the boxes of cartons.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
Damn it! Inland Empire was trying to clue me in to leave, but fucking I didn't listen to it. Fuck!
It is. Look. The plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Ah, damn it!
If you don't mind me asking, How did this get in the trash?
Someone from the worlding threw it in the trash? I don't know, I'm boring.
Boring. Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron. Only in its social sensibility.
Mm-hmm.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Man, I love the racist.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much. It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Right. What more do you need? A rubber condom stuck to the back. A graffito that says defeated. I think you catch
We
the
suck.
drift. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
So let's see. So it's an old racist mug.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. With the perm, they're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Let's see.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Oh, so maybe we were a pretty good cop, but and the sauce a little too hard. Hey, we have a pen now, though.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Ooh, let's ask Kim for a name.
No, actually. Any ideas?
Actually, I don't have one.
Oh, well, then maybe I can suggest one.
Go ahead.
The Hanged Man.
Good.
Thank you. I think so too. Good and normal. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload? Oh.
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
Oh. Well, that was my workload.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's
yeah.
okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible. You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper, some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
Types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear, being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork.
Okay. Interesting. Why do we pick up this mug again? I just could. I took it because it could. Ooh, we get to level up a point. Alright. Inland Empire is cool. But... okay, let's see. At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then how will you shape the cosmos? Interesting. You know what? We're getting owned left and right. I think it might be good to take endurance. Endurance is your metabolism, circulatory, improves your health. At high levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head, enjoy a greater quantity of drugs, and shake off a few cardiac arrests. He's a powerful man. I don't. Getting owned does indeed happen to this game. I know there's not a lot of combat, but I get the feeling it would be bad if I didn't take endurance. Yeah, let's go with this. Did I take it? Okay, we took it. Okay. Why did I have
It's
this?
just a racist. Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
See, this mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this in the face of every merchant I find. Tell them this is your inane ideology. The mug would be useful, but by denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustle. Wow. So many people on the internet played this game. You'd think they'd do that more. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? Man, this is the kind of game to give bad people good ideas, huh? So many people are saying NFTs. This has nothing to do with NFTs, you dumb motherfuckers.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Alright, can I throw this away?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eye.
Activity.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna...
Do I have to vomit to get closer to it? It's mine now? Man, a lot of you guys played this game and don't read, huh? Oh wait, let's get our shoe. You can zoom out, by the way. Thanks. Where was it? Hey, nice. We're not shoeless no more. Where'd it go? Nice! We got shoes now.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
Snakeskin shoes.
Like two baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Hey, lady.
The door is closed. Still, the lieutenant. This door.
Okay, what about this door, actually? Alright, nada. Alright. Can I just say, like, I'm just gonna, like, without trying to be funny and without trying to, like, I'm just gonna be blunt about it. The fact that, like, you look at, the fact that, like, can I just be blunt about it? The fact that, like, you look at that mug, and you looked at the dialogue for that mug, and so many of you guys were like, haha, NFTs, am I right? And it's like, and so many of you brought up NFTs, you guys all missed the fucking point. Hey, we're gonna throw up now. I guess we should quick save. Alright.
There he still is.
Alright, let's throw up.
Looking right. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth. More instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Oh. Let it out.
You feel a great force
that didn't
ringing
hurt
from
me.
your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you.
I can't handle the headache.
Oh.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Oh, now our endurance is kicking in more often. Where do we
There's
get ammonia
Frit
from?
nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Oh.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one...
He's about to blow!
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so we can't even get close to it because we barf every time.
An
Oh, what? Ah! But there's the greenhouse. Oh, but we can't hop the fence. How's Baaulp liking the game? I like it.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Oh wait, I got distracted. I got distracted. I got distracted. Oh yeah, as a person of color, I've been having people smash their symbolic capital over my head for my entire life. Okay, maybe not my entire life. Ever since I immigrated. You motherfuckers. That line of dialogue wasn't about fucking NFTs. Fuck you. There you go. Sorry for making it awkward, but... hold on. Oh wait, No, it's cool, preach. Anyway, yeah, we didn't talk to this person. Oh, why do we have to Fuck the police.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound
We don't
surprised.
see a lot of police around here, that's all. Of course. What can I help you with?
My partner told me you may have ammonia.
Sure, I'm done with it. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where am I? Oh, okay.
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Reykjavik, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Hold on. Hold on, Chad. I actually have to check something. Give me a moment.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Oh, he doesn't like that I'm openly telling people about my amnesia. You know what? That's a good point. That's a good point.
There's the pier, the Capeside apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What about the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
On the other side of that.
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What's in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
The west.
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. No problem.
Okay.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Ooh, let's listen to it.
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
This is ammonia, clothes. We can wear that. Then. Okay. Oh, so it gets highlighted if we can use them. Okay. Alright, fun's over. Ready to take the body down.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below isn't. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
I'm gonna spit and say nothing.
Are you okay, officer?
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
Do it without me, I can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together.
My shit already is together, that's a fair point.
No, it's not, officer. We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Okay.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay, so what is my new thought? Volumetric shit compressor. This shit is a part. And it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Right. Okay. Oh, so you just play while these are out. Okay. Okay. Well, I don't need to wear my gloves if I'm not touching the body no more. That didn't help at all. Oh, this is his car.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle.
Not his car.
It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine, that toy from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
We'll come back to this later. Alright, let's give the keys back to that guy. Let's give the keys back. Hey, actually, I'm gonna... Alright, let's give the keys back.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. As it should be. Anyway, thank you for returning my key. Can I help you? What thing? What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Oh wait,
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God.
Fuck! I didn't ask
Just
him about the clothes and the
and
trash!
loudest faction.
Fuck. I messed up. I was like playing coy. Oops. Oh well.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find
We
them?
don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
I have a search warrant.
No, you don't.
How did you know?
If you had a warrant, you'd be shoving it in my face right now. Besides, the RCM doesn't do search warrants. I know the law. You'll just have to wait for the kitchen to open. If you have to get in there, which you don't.
You do realize you can just go into the kitchen at 1300 hours. No need for superstar charm or Sambo-style antics here. Sambo is an acronym for Samoan boxing. Graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
Yes?
Okay. Find out who's in the union box. Okay. Alright, so Encyclopedia seems really useful when it kicks in. Alright, let's look at our quests. Let's see. We have to return in 30 minutes. Oh, wait. His motor car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Okay, I'm actually gonna take a quick break. So it's gonna be another 3 minutes. My apologies. But I'm gonna run some ads. Sorry. But yeah, I'll be back in 3 minutes. Hey, instead of watching ads, get up out of your chair and like go do something. Water some plants, get a drink, use the bathroom. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Alright, I'll be back, folks. I just sat down. Damn, that sucks. Alright, I'll be back. Done here. It's gross. You wanna know what the worst part about the circus is? They put all the food right next to you, but you can't get at it. Miserable. It's miserable. What is this, Weight Watchers? No respect. I got no respect. No respect at all. Next thing you know, I'll be rapping. A rapping line, huh? Wouldn't that be a thing? I'll go from stand up to trying to rap. I can't rap. I'm a lion. I walk into the tamer's office. They say, "Oh, you need to go on a diet." I say, "Okay, sure. I'll eat less meat." They say, "No. You need a diet." Now I'm all neon like a sparkle dog. The doctor says it's abnormal that I have all my adult teeth already, but they're really healthy, so I think I'm okay. I floss every day and I use mouthwash. I have tooth tunes. I have tooth tunes. When I brush my teeth, it goes, "We're not gonna take it. No, we ain't gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore." And that reverberates through my skull. Hey, mister. When my daddy isn't looking, can you reach over and give me a bite of honey? Bite of honey is my favorite. It's my favorite candy. Because it's got peanuts and caramel and honey. It's just a bite of honey. It's perfect. Can you give me that, sir? My daddy won't be mad. My daddy owns the candy store. Oh, you got me. Yes, I am trying to circumvent the system. I get one free piece of candy every day, but strangers are allowed to give me candy. I'm the one kid you can't. I'm the one kid that can't take candy from strangers. Won't you be a friend and reach behind the counter? And it only costs 5 cents. What else can you get for 5 cents in today's economy? Not much. $5 to make my day a wonderful day. You know what I like about bite of honey? I'm back. Hello. Hello. Alright, where were we? Alright, how do I respond? Come in.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Ooh. Did you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something to report.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Is reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report a badge missing. Okay.
10-9, over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge?
Everyone's gonna dunk on me.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
Right.
It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
I'm gonna be sarcastic, I guess. Or do we want operator to tell him to stop? This is serious. No, I'm gonna be sarcastic. No, actually, I'm gonna tell him this is serious.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Wittmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over. 10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me! Mac, come here! You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Okay, let's just move on.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Uh-oh. We were supposed to have a gun.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun.
Oh! We're doing it.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Oh, let's listen to Inland Empire here. Let's listen. We'll describe the gun.
10-9, come again, please. Over. I'm going to need to put you on speaker for a second. Over. The officer is describing his genitalia in exaggerated terms. Over.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind? Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't. This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
I lost my wiener too, just lay off. I left that his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Don't need to listen to this. I mean, we're trying to be funny at this point, so...
He acknowledges your joke and asks you to lay off.
Lay off? Lay off? Tell him we'll lay off when he retrieves the goddamn police property that he has been entrusted with.
Satellite Officer 10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
Let's see. We could ask them for money. But what else do I have to discuss? Alright, we need to find our badge and our gun. Oh, right, our health issues.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What is there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
Oh.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
This one's tough. Some of these are pretty blunt, right? Like, oh, can you use my full name? Can you recall me by my full name, please? So these are like pretty blunt. This one is, but asking if he's alone in the room. This one seems okay.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
I want to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you name right? Yeah, but like I should know this. This is pretty blunt. 2 seems good. No, you guys are stupid. I don't want him to know I have amnesia. Cause like if you're a cop, your name, you should know your name, you should know your rank, and you should know your date of birth. That's not even, yeah, like, why would you assume that? You're making sure he knows. Oh, yeah, alright, fine.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the
I'm
Revolutionary
banning
Cavalry
you
Force.
fuckers.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Wait, hey, wait a minute. You motherfuckers are backseating and you haven't even played the fucking game. The fuck is wrong with you? Shut the fuck up.
10.
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
Ooh. Nothing.
Come again, sir. I didn't get that. 10-9. Over. 10-9. Repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Alright, we're getting nowhere.
Understood, sir. Over.
Whatever.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Let's see. Alright, well that sucked.
Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
For the bonuses. Okay. And so do I have to keep it equipped? Oh, you can... Oh, so these are permanent. How many of these can I have? If you forget it, it's gone forever. Oh, but you can unlock more. Alright, well, I don't see a reason to stop. Not
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
Okay.
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
Oh. Let's see, in a bad way, Doc, a real bad way.
Oh, it's you.
I've lost my memory, all of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised. What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
Let's see. You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Yes, sure, but you can tell.
Who? You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do.
Damn it. Alright, no one will. I guess it's kind of on purpose that no one was gonna tell me my name, huh?
Hard to tell exactly what it was over the phone. Could be a combination of peripheral neuralgia and high blood pressure. Could be that you were having a heart attack.
Oh, shit.
Or, actually, it could be both, given your profile.
Wait, both? That sounds bad.
Yep.
And when I'm in so much pain, I feel like I've been damaged.
Yes, probably in more ways than one.
What do I do now?
Cut down on the drinking, pal. In fact, cut off the drinking. The drugs, too. Anything else?
Oh, but speed. Sweet speed. It goes so well with alcohol, too.
I think I've developed extreme photosensitivity.
That's because you're hungover. Even the radio waves coming from your direction smell like liquor. Do you feel like your eyes are twitching too?
Yeah.
That's the tiny vessels pulsating from high blood pressure, stupid officer. You might be sustaining permanent damage to your vision as we speak. Not much I can do about it. I'm not an eye doctor.
What kind of doctor are you then?
The busy kind. It's not life-threatening, just annoying. For you. I've got more important things to do here.
Is there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
I see your point, might as well just get back to work.
Do that. I need to go. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson, but it's hard to say because his eyes are swollen.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Cyanoacrylate is superglue.
Guess that's it for now.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Okay. Yes, the civilian. The person that made the call.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim has it.
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Questions to ask on your last days at work. Yes.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Wow, electrochemistry is like... I wonder what a run where you pump this stat is like. Dude. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Okay, so already... Okay, this is interesting. Already we're getting conflicting stories. Do you know who made that call? Oh, wait, why didn't you? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
I meant you should have called us, the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Let's ask him. I mean, I'm curious.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Let's back off about this point.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
Let's see. Let's see who know. Let's see. Does she know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Yeah, go on.
Let's see. You know who put the victim's clothes in the trash? You quit your, yeah, let's ask about number 3.
No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse.
You know how my paperwork ended up in the trash behind it?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
Quit your job. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Okay, did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
Let's see. Yeah, if there's a discrepancy in the story, I actually do want to know, right? Because this, like, these are the employees at the place where the body was found. He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business.
I guess she
I
doesn't
already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Okay. Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't. Sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
That's a good point. Kim doesn't have a uniform. He seems real to me. I'm gonna let it slide. I don't need an answer. I don't need answers for every little thing.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Okay. I think I'm good.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Ooh. Let's roll.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Let's see. Nice, we won.
I'm not mad. It's You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
So you're telling me that I was the one that made you want to quit? Oh, shit.
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
I do want to know what happened.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about being the most boring person alive and how everyone leaves you because you're just so boring.
That's not so bad. I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Well, I guess we'll say sorry.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Wait, what skua thing?
The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Huh. Why do I end up screwing everything up?
It was a pretty bird, there since I started working in whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
See, but when I spoke to Gart, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Gart. I really do. No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him maybe.
Oh, I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Let's see. I'm done with
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright, we're done here.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copo type.
Wait, there are capo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Sorry cop? I'm sorry. Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
What does that mean? Okay. Okay, but what are the other capo types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
Won't the other capo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual capo type from sorry to anything.
What is this? What is this? So is this like, so we have amnesia. Is this like us latching on to like a personality type? This is who I'm becoming. You know what? We're in.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
This game is dope. Okay, so if she didn't call, we need to figure out who did. Okay, and we get more points then. What is the difference between endurance and pain threshold? Oh, so it's not like how much health you have, it's like self-destructive. Like how much you can take. Alright. Do we want another point in Inland Empire? Or do we want like... Huh. Shivers is cool as hell? What is Shivers? Oh, it's like a spidey sense. Empathy. Also, putting all points in one skill is not ideal. I'm gonna do logic. This seems useful. Like it's like clicked in a lot. Yeah. Wait, is there a new one? Rigorous self-critique. -1 authority, embarrassment to the party. You're one sorry piece of shit. Oh wait, do I not have enough? Oh, I don't. A flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord providing... Ha! Okay, so we're like guilty, we say sorry a lot. Alright, well, we can't even take that. Alright, hey, let's take the body down.
Resubscriber.
Yo, reload last save! What's good?
There he
Disco
still is,
Elysium?
looking
This
right
some sort
through
of
you
rhythm game?
with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Yo, reload last save. Thank you for the resub. Much appreciated.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always step closer?
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Okay, so they didn't change his clothes. They stripped him naked and threw the clothes in the trash. But the trash was locked, so it had to have been like an employee there. Look at the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These are...
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Let's see. The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Okay.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
That's a lot, I take it.
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
Okay. Where's the rest of it, right?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these pieces.
Why didn't they take the boots
The
then?
armor could yield information.
I guess boots only fit...
This is one thing he might actually know.
Here's something else. If they took this body armor, like if he was in like SWAT gear, why didn't they take the boots? Because the boots, like yeah, like you might not be the right size to fit the boots, but you know, someone is.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay.
They're pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Let's knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates, until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton. where you notice the whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination E50, 100, 1000.
Good. Can you read it to me? We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Let's pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure? The Sabatons dangle off the man's
Inland Empire is a
synthetic.
Inland Empire is a sick skill. To just have like David Lynch sense, I guess.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Dale Cooper ass fucking insight. Inspect the...
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
This is like a heavy-duty industrial thing. Apparently it's the reinforced kind for air transport.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
They sure wanted to stay up there. The rope was reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did.
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
Makes... don't ask me, I'm just lumbering from one moment to the next.
We all are. This belt worries me.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory. The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Let's see, inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something.
So am I.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
I'm gonna let him work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
It's a Polaroid. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later about the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Let's look at him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside.
Ooh.
The death's head grin has passed.
Alright,
What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
It's time to do some Inland Empire shit. Come
The
on.
corpse
Damn
is
it!
dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Yeah, the body's been up there for a week. So it's probably like gases are starting to build up now.
So, what do you think?
Let's see. He was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could it be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
He's beaten up. Can you see the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Through your nose, something's coming out of
The
him.
pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Ugh.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death.
Maybe.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Alright, let's ask the shit kid. Hold on, actually. Oh wow, okay. Inspect victim's body. Where's the rest of the armor? Victim's tattoos. Got it. We also got the photo.
An intricate web of blue. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky. But something's not right.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Oh. Alright, fucking kid.
Look, see? It's the fucking war pig! Try not to knock yourself out.
I've come to ask questions. I still have a case to solve.
You belittled yourself before the Kuno. Now you must seek his forgiveness.
Let's see. Look, you're on my crime scene. I can't have uncooperative citizens here.
Whoa, whoa! What's this psycho shit? You're gonna pretend like nothing happened?
He's trying to forget it, Kuno. Don't let him forget it just like that.
Reminisce with Kuno. First, you try to fiddle this, then you punch yourself in the face. What was up with that?
Yeah, Kuno, what was that?
How are you gonna make Kuno forget that shit, huh?
A material offering is implied. He wants stuff. Only stuff can make it okay again.
What do you want?
Please don't waste time on nonsense.
The lieutenant does not approve of this at all.
Don't listen to the blind fuck, piggo. You're doing the right thing here, trying to get Kuno to like you again. You can pay tribute to Kuno with drugs, or cigarettes, or some wheels. Kuno could use some wheels. Motorized carriage shit.
What are you doing?
Yeah, no. Let's see. Kid wants a pack of cigs or something. I don't know if we should bother with that. Let's get the body down first. We still haven't done that. Although we were told
The
to ask
man
the kid,
before
right?
you is not.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
Right.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Right. Maybe we could ask for help from the harbor. That sounds like a bad idea. We could saw the branch. Yeah!
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch, that's a good spot to aim.
The buckle holds the belt together. Yeah.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Okay.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, take the shot.
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Ooh, here we go.
That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
I'm not gonna say anything.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he? Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Let's see. What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Let's see. Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Let's see. You got a point there.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Let's see. Let's ask for help from the Harvard.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
I'm out of ideas. Let's have another look at him first.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. The hangman's this is a
airlifting. I thought it was you. No, you're right. The harbor uses 6 rutters to shuttle containers around. They use whatever was on hand here, without paying attention to not incriminating themselves.
The cadaver
Yes, we do.
Can I have the gun?
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Let's see.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard.
According to chat earlier, the kids are saying like Finnish words. I don't know if that's true or not. Let's see. Christ, the kids are so aggro. Estonian, apparently. Okay. Some of the Finnish words are slurs. That's funny. Also, the kids seem really aggro because they're probably like high as shit. It's like 2 high 10-year-olds. They've been huffing paint. They censored the English slurs, but not the Finnish ones. I mean, that's good. That makes this an art film. That makes this into an art game. Let's see.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional.
Oh, those odds are so
The metal
bad.
buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Oh man, I can point the gun at the kid. Oh hey, maybe I can make the kid saw the branch off. Oh man, if we miss, do we shoot the kid? Ooh. Man, this game really is gonna make you This game really is gonna make you play cop, huh? Ah, spilled water on my shirt. The odds are so low, though. Alright. I'm gonna make you guys wait on... I'm gonna make you guys wait. Because we're on break right now. So I'm gonna make you fuckers wait. Okay. I do want to know, though. I do want to know. No joke. Is there any risk of... Because I don't actually want to kill the kid. I do want to just point the gun at him and make them take it down. Is that a thing you can do? No. Alright. Neither of those can happen. Okay, can I force the kids to saw the branch off? Is that something I can do? No, okay. Alright, I'm gonna make this suspenseful. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna turn on a fan. Because it's hot in my room. That's better. Sorry about the ads, folks. I apologize. Here's a reason why. In case those of you are curious about. Alright. Alright, let's do it. Oh my god.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly.
Yo, Slimperton.
The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Yo, Slimperton, thank you for the gift sub. Oh wow, we fucked up.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What a mulko.
Okay. Hold on. Hold on, it's raining. I gotta close the window. You could save scum it. I don't want to save scum it. I don't want to save scum it. Let's see. There's something wrong with your weapon, Lieutenant. It keeps missing.
The armistice is sufficiently precise, officer, especially at close range.
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
See. So yeah, we're not gonna give the kid a gun.
That's preposterous! What are you, a fucking earl?
We still need to get him down, somehow. The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
So won't it be dangerous?
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
Let's see, who is Everett Clare?
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man, from what I hear. You don't want to owe him much.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
Guillaume Le Million. Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
Let's see, +1 pain threshold, blood oxygen is annoying, all psyche learning caps raised by 1. Alright. I'm willing to bet the kid can shoot it down, but I don't know, something about giving the kid, like playing nice with the kid, giving him cigarettes, and then asking him to shoot it down, that sounds dumb.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gate.
Alright.
This Post Levantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, man. A mail collection box.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Yes?
We are at an impasse. So I guess I'll do something else for now.
Hello again, sweetie. Hello again, sweetie. Yes.
A paraplegic is...
That's quite all right.
Okay, I think we exhausted our dialogue options. We can't go into the cafeteria now, but let's talk to this guy too.
Can I help you? Wait, what? But what about the bird? Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
You didn't break it. I threw it against the wall. You said it was just an accident. Yeah, let's lie.
Why didn't she just tell me that? I don't care about stuffed birds. I care about my employees. All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
Let's see. She said she was flattered. It was just a bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then. Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
Goodbye. Alright. Oh, hey, we could take another thing. Okay. We took Logic, Inland Empire, Endurance. Yeah, our hand-eye coordination is shit. Maybe we should take a point in hand-eye coordination. Let's see. Or maybe we keep being shitty. We have a 0 in this? Yeah. I don't know how many points this game's gonna throw at us. But let's take it since we gotta like make up for it somehow. Like we can't do it. Shit. Yeah, alright. So now we have a 3 in. Alright. So now it's not as miserable. Talk to this person.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Quebec. Please. It's not funny.
Let's see. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
We got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Alright, so we can't talk to this person. Oh, nice.
Yes?
Talk some other time. Actually, I want to talk about you.
Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little.
If you insist. What do you want to know?
Ooh, we could be weird. Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
So you do... So how do you, you know, tap the side of your head? I get it. You're one of those old school detectives. Let's tap the side of our head.
Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
Okay then.
I don't speak a word of Seolite, and I've never met either one of my grandparents. There is nothing ethnic I can tell you, or anyone else.
Okay.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Alright, so people are racist as shit here. What else is new? Alright, well, he doesn't know how to speak this person's language.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
I wonder where this door leads, yeah.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation, yeah.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
Yes, a mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Let's talk to Gart.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. Oh, yes, that door. Sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
What do you think is behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know. I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Okay. That sucks.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Point to the blue door, yeah.
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Damn. Damn, I want to talk to Laura Dern. She's been showering for like 4 hours.
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a this door.
Maybe there's a way to get into that. Oh. Alright, this is not tasked with importance. Okay. Hey, wait a minute! This guy works at the docks, right?
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Oh, but we can't wake him up. Oh, we have to ask our station for additional funds. That's fucked up. Alright, that's fine. Let's ask for additional funds.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 50. Just a moment.
10-4, come in. 10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over. Anything else, sir? Over. Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat.
Alright, no money.
And clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Pry bar. Take the rubber-handled chain cutters. Take the
It's
flashlight.
robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Take the red-tipped pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Okay. Got a bunch of new tools. Hey, who are you?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man. It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Oh, so like the shipping the truck
days.
drivers can't like offload. Interesting. How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes and mazout.
I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Got any smokes on you?
Nope, don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You left the ask around elsewhere.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
Let's see. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Let's see. Is that your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
It's a found A6 you got there, yeah.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Let's see. Did I get one of those Fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Right, I had another
The
question.
man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Know anything about the dead man that was hanging in the hostel back there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Ah.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Don't be a stranger.
Gives an old Polish salute. Okay, so... this place is a mess. This place is a mess because the strike has also caused the blockade.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Oh, we know this. What did the king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style. The king is the king, he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays, and purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
Let's see. Okay, let's see. He's addicted to nose candy, a hard-blooded druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Okay, where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
But who restored it, right? If everyone hated him, who fixed it up?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's a bad idea.
People in Martinez tend to agree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Hey, what's this? The white tank top. Okay, so you have to equip it. Does the art skill help with stuff like this? I assume so.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your
Grandma? Excuse me, ma'am. Yeah, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Oh, let's call her Grandma.
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone. Why? I just told you why.
Okay. This is the strike. Oh, this is the apothecary. Hey, what year is this set? Hey, what is this? So this is like clearly like an alternate universe game, like an alternate world game. But like, are we in the future or the past? Hashtag get coin, yeah.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Hmm? Oh, that's the tear machine.
It's the present as far as you know. Right? Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Let's see, how do I pick up tear for the tear
You
machine?
need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Oh! We actually have enough money to buy that.
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Let's talk to her.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
See, what magazine are you reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget about all that. What is this fashion police feature? Point at the cover.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Yo, in one of my internships, for some reason, they would get, like, magazines to the office. And I'm not talking about, like, magazines, like, related to, like, software engineering and stuff. They used to get copies of, like, People magazine and shit. I don't know why. And, we used to play, during lunchtime, me and a few other employees would play this game where we made fun of people. We used to turn to, like, People magazine's, like, fashion, like, page and, like, laugh at people's outfits, I guess. Let's see. Who's the most stylish there? It can't be anyone from here.
Benita. She's a model. Usually it's a model. Or a singer-songwriter. Or a model.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Before we go on, what is this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
And what is... Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
That's funny. Let's proceed.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Let's see. Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in? Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the world in rags? Ooh.
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Do you know the man who died?
Not really.
Ooh, does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all. Uh-huh.
Alright, let's leave.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles lined the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic then.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Okay.
Know this, you will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
Ooh.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Okay, what do we need? Find booze and drink it. Find smokes and smoke them. Weren't we trying to get, like, medicine? I guess not.
A colorful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Let's get some
Here you go,
cigs.
mister.
Let's get some cigarettes. Alright.
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The 1st Smokes Platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir. You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Alright, we'll do it once.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
Hey, you can't smoke in here. Please, don't fuck with Frit.
Shut up. It's already happening.
Oh, we should, like... Damn.
Repercussions? There's a high risk of
I was asking if...
with a mild chance, cool genius. Smoking makes you into an intellectual. Everybody knows that. It will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true. Already you regret it.
You've passed up your chance to start smoking cigarettes for now, but don't worry. The option to start smoking becomes available again in 3 hours.
That's funny.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Oh, this guy is like... Oh, this guy's like actively racist. See, this is the racist lorry driver. Let's leave. Fuck this guy. Besides, we have kids to give a cigarette to.
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
Put it away. The information here isn't worth it.
Back off, fuck eyes! Kuno is a man. Kuno can smoke if he wants.
The lieutenant doesn't like this. It may be less destructive to your working relationship to just come back alone later.
Ooh.
Fuck you too, Piggo! Fuck you and your four-eyed friend! Thought you wanted to make this right with Kuno.
Can I tell him to like not? Can I tell him to like wait? Hey chat, can I tell him to like wait here in like classic RPG fashion and then come back later?
Welcome to Revachol.
Are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Yeah, you tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right, you're undermining. Yeah.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Let's see. Oh, we got questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
Are we gonna assume that the mug is his? You know what? Fuck it.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while. God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
What was that? What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long have this been going on, though?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. but this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo were you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions? Oh, not much anymore. The strike. Apple.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges. Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular, Koiko-picked apples.
Damn, you're not gonna get more out of him on this. He's put up the wall of racism.
He says something about the rights and privileges of a lorryman?
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
And that, hold on, what's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches. Before machines.
See, that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So it's a kind of union?
Hell no. It's a guild. Invitation only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit, but you can't replace experience. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice ain't no laughing matter.
What's that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like...
Oh, he really is racist. Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense, yeah.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it?
Oh?
Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this. And why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
Alright, well, we're not getting any answers out of him. He probably doesn't know shit either.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What about stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
This is his truck. Wow, we haven't made any progress. Oh, is the tattoo, is the picture something we have to like put in our hand and show to everybody? No, it's not. We also need to find like a smart person. The game explicit is like, go find a smart person.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
There's a lot to explore here.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Save the economy? What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
This doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
We've got to save mother economy. Let's see. Economies are blah. It's just nature. Powerful economies expand, weak economies go extinct.
I can't go extinct, officer. I've got kids to feed. Once an economy goes extinct, it messes up the whole ecosystem. You've got to think about the consequences.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Composure. Find something worth salvaging from that pile of rags.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
You see a Samarran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer, you're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
Whatever, I'm cool. Whatever, I'm cool is unimportant. Oh, whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have a police question.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
Let's see. Ooh. Fuck it.
Start with a compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
You're like really successful entrepreneur. We just.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
Policeman, it's an investment in good relations with the RCM.
I hear you, officer. What kind of a sum are we talking about here?
Let's go 5.
What? Only a $5? You can't even buy a pack of Royal Extras with that. Let's make this one stick, my friend.
God, a pack of Royales would taste so good right now. Get you some of those tar sticks, baby.
Sounds like a fair deal all around.
Corruption.
It's just like bus or seagull. A kid watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, but what do you do?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom. Anything for you.
Where are you from, Ceiling?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
Sounds good. Let's get back to business then.
Very cool. I like your style, officer.
Look around.
Lonesome, long way home.
Oh.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Okay. Interesting. So I still don't know where I live, but that was an interesting perk. Now speed tastes better, yeah. Yeah, you don't like that I did
Yes?
that, huh? Sorry, bro.
Excuse me? You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide. I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically. They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
You're kidding me. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Okay, so he's not
Passing
gonna
along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Okay. What's this?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a...
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Oh, there's more stuff here. Yeah, sorry I bribed that guy, but you know what? Opportunity calls. Oh, who's this?
Good day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife.
Oh,
His eyes are
salami?
fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Let's see, do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
The words Daredevil Driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
I'm not gonna ask the guy for his salami, that's weird. Go in the pawn shop. Oh, actually, it's getting kind of late. I've been streaming for like 5 hours now, huh? Can we wrap up? Yeah, I'm getting kind of tired. We should wrap up. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and save. I'm not gonna lie, I'm on the fence about this game. Or I'm on the fence about this game as a stream game. I might play this game on my own. I think this game's too annoying to play for you guys, which I don't know. It's me, not you. Cause I'm gonna want to play. I think I'm gonna play this game on my own time. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do, chat. Yeah, because then I can just play it and I don't have to, like, worry about, like, people, like, I don't know. If I stream it, then I'm only gonna get to play it on stream, and that might be as low as, like, once a week. That sounds annoying. And then there are gonna be people, like, saying stupid shit in chat. I don't know. People, you know, it's Twitch chat, so no offense, but you guys say some stupid shit that pisses me off sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, and I, like, want to play blind. And, like, it's nice to have hints. So, it's true, I do say stupid shit. It's not your fault, you know? If you look at Twitch demographics, you're like, you know... You're probably like a 20-year-old white kid from Minnesota, you know? You know, if you had to like average out every Twitch user in America, you know, no offense, but we're from Minnesota. At the average. I'm taking the average. All right. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I am gonna start a raid. Dude, do I know anyone who's going live right now? Oh, Shimigami. Oh, wait, no. Hot Dad is live right now. Yo, Hot Dad. Alright. Hey, Disco Elysium's a good game. It's so good that I don't want to play it for you guys. So, we are going to raid Hot Dad. Friend of the show. Hot Dad is cool. Alright. Okay, so I'm going to be live again this Sunday. Let me check my own schedule. So I'm going to be live this Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern, roughly. 5 p.m. Eastern. It's going to be a short stream. I got some other shit to take care of. But, so I'm going to be live on Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern. If you want to tune in for one of my beautiful Sunday streams, I implore you to check it out. But tomorrow at around noon Eastern, Wayne is going to start his 24-hour marathon stream, okay? We are doing this to support wow, I feel bad for the Fun Texas Choice. So if you're mad about Roe v. Wade being overturned, here you go. Watch tomorrow's charity stream. Shout it out. But we're going to change the channel for you right now. See you tomorrow.